Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this tutorial, we're going to be building an Electron app voting system or voting system Electron app using Electron, Redux JS, TypeScript, React JS, and React JS. Yes. So now, this voting system requires sign up and login. Currently, this is the database now. This is the current database. The users, there's no there's no data in the users table yet. So I'm going to sign up now. I'm just going to sign up just with policy then test at gmail.com. Then password is going to be just password. Then sign up. Once I sign up, it's going to automatically sign me in. Then it's now going to say vote for your presidential candidate for the unicorn universe. Yeah, so we are trying to vote for a presidential candidate for the unicorn universe. Yeah, then we can also see the result of the vote in another window. So if I click on this, it's going to open another window in which I can drag to this separate side, and I'm going to drag this also to the separate side because there's no vote yet. So there's nothing in this place yet, and these are all the candidates. These are all the presidential candidates here, and these are the list. This is the list of the candidates. Yeah. So I'm just going to vote for Princess Leila now. It's going to ask me if I am sure. Then I'm going to click on OK. Then immediately it's going to count my vote. Then it's going to disable all the stuff, all the options. Then it's printed out. You already voted for this you already voted in this presidential election, and you voted for Princess Leia. Now if I should refresh this, Princess Leia is going to get counted. Princess Leia is going to get counted. Now I can also log out. Then the login and logging out uses JWT, in which I will also going to be showing you how to set it up in this tutorial, and we are also going to be using Laravel for the backend. Then I can sign up with like then test2 at gmail.com, password, then sign up. Then it's going to automatically sign up for that user. Then data user, click on Luke Skywalker. Okay, your vote has been counted. Yeah. Then if we should refresh this vote count, you see that both of them now has each count. Then we can actually keep going on, logging out and logging in again, but that is going to waste time. And just to save time, I am going to seed the database. So this is Laravel server is running here. And this particular server, the Electron Forge server is running here. These are the this is the GWT token that was returned from the server. Now I'm going to seed PHP artisan db seed. I'm going to seed the users table now, so that it's going to automatically generate like 100 users. Yeah, it has seeded the users database, users table. So this is the users table. Now let's seed let's seed um let's see the vote, because you can't be like logging in and be logging out inside of each of, like it can't be logging in inside each of these users, like to be voting for each of them. It's going to waste time. So to save time, I will also seed this vote table also. I will seed it, then vote seeder. So it's going to seed the vote seeder also. Let's refresh. Yeah, it has seeded the vote seeder, and it has seeded it with 1000 data. Now if we come back here and refresh now, yeah, as you can see, Luke Skywalker has now has 158 votes, 155, and Solo Princess, and so on. Yeah, so this is what we are going to be doing in this tutorial. And the idea behind this tutorial is from a suggestion that one of my subscribers um suggested and asked me to 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 do a YouTube to do a tutorial on. He asked me to do a tutorial on a database voting system using Electron JS and React JS, and that it should also have like two windows, and it should also have like two windows, and it should also have like two windows, one for voting and one for viewing the count. Yeah. So before we go on to the full tutorial, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe. Click the subscribe button. Yeah, it motivates me to do more tutorials like this. Yeah, and yeah, in this tutorial we use Electron, TypeScript, React JS, Redux JS, and React Router. Yeah, so now let's go straight to the full tutorial. Yeah, this is the official website of Electron. If you are new to Electron, you can just come back to this um, page and check out some stuff about Electron. You can also go to the documentation page and read through. Yeah, so in this tutorial we are going to be using Electron um, with React.js and TypeScript, and we need Redux also. Redux Toolkit. We need Redux also. So because it is a very tedious process to set up Electron, React.js in Electron, and also TypeScript. It is a very tedious process. So because of that, we are going to be using a boilerplate, and because in this tutorial we are going to be creating multiple we are going to be creating multiple pages, or like web browsers two web browsers. The best boilerplate to use for it is Electron Forge. You can also check out Electron React boilerplate. It's also cool, but for this tutorial, this this boilerplate is the best for what we are trying to do. So to get started, we are just going to run this. Now the setup for this tutorial, we are going to be using Laravel. We are going to be using Laravel and MySQL, and I've created a database here, which is the voting system database. So now let's install the app. We are going to call it voting system. Let's call it voting system. Yeah. So oh, one more thing is I forgot. To add TypeScript to it. We're also going to be using TypeScript, so it should be webpack TypeScript. Yeah, so you can come back to this page and read through this page this page. Don't worry, the link to every web pages that I'm going to open this tutorial are going to be available in the description of this tutorial. Now, after our app has finished installing, then we are going to come back to the React.js and TypeScript setup. That is going to finish the setup. Yeah, then we also need to install Laravel, also initialize Laravel. Yeah, so Laravel new example app. So in another command line, let's just open a new interface in the same directory. Now Laravel new voting API. Let's call it voting API. So this is going to install Laravel, no starter kit, best, no. Yeah. So we are just going to wait until our app finish installing. Then let's quickly check out other stuff that we are going to be using for this tutorial. We are going to be using JWT. We are going to be using JWT for the authentication, and we are going to be using Axios. We are going to be using Axios. We are going to be using HashRouter, ChartJS. We are going to be using ChartJS to display the vote, and we are also, yeah, this is the React version of ChartJS, and we're also going to be using Redux Toolkit and MD Bootstrap. Yeah. So it's not going to take time for the app to finish installing now. We are using MySQL. Default database. Would you like to run the default migration? Well, no. We are going to run all the migrations at the same time. Well, yeah, I think I'm just going to pause the tutorial now and resume back after the application has finished installing. Yeah. So yeah, let's just see into voting API. Yeah. Now I created a directory for both the API and the voting system. So this is the API now. So we can do some settings really quick inside the API. So I'm just going to set up the database. Let's change this to localhost. Then change this to voting. What's the name of the database? Voting routing system, routing system, then password is root. Yeah, so that is that. Now we can quickly set up Laravel while this is still installed. Okay, no, it has finished installing, so let's cd into routing system. Yeah, then let's start. Before we initialize the API, let's install. Okay, sorry, let's just install all the dependencies from left to right. Now let's install this. So Bootstrap require, yeah, and that is going to be installed. Then let's install Axios too. npm install Axios. Then this npm will install HashRouter. Now before that, let's complete the setup for the React.js inside Electron Forge. So we need to install npm React. Then this is now going to be installed as, we need the types are going to be installed as div. Yeah, then we now need to install this. We need to install the HashRouter. Then also let's quickly install Redux Toolkit. Install Redux Toolkit, then React Redux. Yeah, so that is going to be installed. And also we also need to install the types also, but let's go to the TypeScript page. Then let's install types React Redux. Yeah, so then lastly let's install Bootstrap. Install Bootstrap. Then we are just going to copy this and paste it inside the index page, which is where is it? Which is going to be inside the SRC. Okay, no, inside the renderer. Yeah. Yeah, so we are done with the setup for this, and this is the JWT token. The JWT has also finished installing and configuring. Yeah, I think we are now done with all the things that we need to install. Then yeah, let's start the store. Oh, no. Wow. PHP as SAP. that is that. That is that. Okay, yeah, so now let's go to API. Then we need to run okay, cd API, then php add some list. We need the API. Oh, sorry, let's check this place. API. Is route. Sorry, is route. The API route. Yeah. So this is what I'm actually looking for. We need to install the API. PHP add-in install API, because the API stuff is not going to be there by default. The API route is not going to be there by default, but you're going to notice after that's done, finished installing now, it's going to add the API to it. Look, we are going to run all migrations all together later. So now let's forget about the voting API now. For now, let's focus on voting system. Now, the next thing we need to do is just to create a new file called app.tsx. Now you can say import React const app, go to react.memo. Then return just div. Then this is an app. Then you can now export this. Then now let's import it into the renderer. Yeah. Okay. One last thing is inside the TS config, we need to enable JSX React JSX. I'm waiting for it to do something. Well, yeah, I think we can just ignore that. Then next thing is let's create a folder called components. So inside this folder is where all our components are going to be. Then inside, let's create another folder called shared, which is going to contain all our shared stuff. Then it's also going to contain the Redux Toolkit. Now inside this now let's set up the Redux Toolkit. Let us set up the Redux Toolkit. This is the store.ts. Yeah. Then the next thing is hooks. Let's create a new file called hooks.ts. Then lastly, let's create counter slice, but we are just going to call it rdx slice.ts. Yeah, so we don't need states. Then let's create the next file, which is going to be types.ts, which is going to hold our types, all our types. And inside here, let's move this type from here to the types. Then let's export it. Export interface let's call it states. That's going to be called states. Now I'm going to rename this to main, then counter slice, main slice. Yeah, then we can just remove this. Yeah, let's remove them. Yeah, then we need to import this inside the store. Let's change this to main, then main slice with the default exports. Now let's wrap our app inside provider. That's it. The next thing is let's set up the React router. Let's set up the React router. So I'm going to be creating a router router.ts. Create BrowserRouter. Okay, let's rename it to tier 6. Yeah, then we need to call this inside the app.tier6. Then let's import the router. Okay, now the home page, let's create a new file, a new component called home component.ts6. The home component is just going to be like the voting page. It's going to be the voting page. Const home component React menu. It's going to be the voting page. Return mdb container, and it's passing fluid. Yeah, then let's just type in something that this is the home page. Then we can pass it inside the router. Yeah, Now let us start our app, but before then let's create a new terminal. Now npm start. So this is going to start the application, the Electron Forge application. I think I'm just going to pause the tutorial and resume it after it has finished building. Okay, well, yeah, we don't need to disturb ourselves. So the app has finished. Now, yeah, this is the app. The app is now up and running now. Then, but we need to we forgot to, like, let's go back to the, yeah, we forgot to add this. So inside, maybe we should let's create a new file called app index.tsx. Then we can now initialize this. Then now let's call the app. Then we can import app index. Let's import app index into the renderer instead. App index, yeah. So now let's check it. Not found. Okay, let's go back inside the app index. Yeah, document.body. Then render app.csx. Let's change this to routing system. Yeah. Then why is it giving that error? Why is it giving the error? App index.tsx. Yep, let's just try to restart. Reload.ts. No route matched location, new window. That error comes from here, new window, index.html. app.tsx. What is really happening? Route. Okay, I think the error comes from the router. So let's check what the router is saying. Home components. React router. let's go back to React Router. Seems like we are missing something inside React Router. Create a browser router and configure the first route. This will be main.js. Yeah, it's working well. Everything is correctly set up. But let's go back to this stuff. App index, then app.jsx. No route match URL, new window. Okay, well, I think we should just call it new window. Let's call the default route new window, router new window. Yeah, so that's that. Then in the index.html we can just, let's remove this. Yeah, then I think that is all. Yeah, that is all. Now I'm just going to, I will move this console down a bit. Then we can start the voting page. You can start the voting page. H1 votes for your presidential candidates for the unicorn universe. Yeah, let's just call it like that. Let's just call it that. Then now let's go to this place quickly. We need some stuff from here. We need radio button. Yeah, we need radio button from here. So let's just copy this radio, mdb radio, or let's copy all, and we can create a new component for it also. Votes container, let's say 6. Then import React const votes container React dot memo. Then return radio. Export defaults root container. Then you can now import it into here. Yeah, so let's come back here, then do some stuff. Let's move it to this side, and let's move VS Code a bit here. So default radio, you can just say just for placeholder candidate 1, candidate 2, then default checked. Yeah, then let's see if we can, let's change the name to candidates. Then I'm going to check if we can style it. No, we can't style it. We can't style it. We can't style it. But we can pass in a div to it, which can be styled. Then can use Bootstrap. No, padding. Let's add some padding to it. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be light gray. Then you can just duplicate it. Let's name this candidate 2. Then a bit of margin bottom. Yeah. Then yeah, I think that is cool. Yeah. So what is the next thing? What is the next thing? It seems like we need to connect to the database now. We need to connect to the database now. We need to connect to the database. Now what we are going to be doing is I already have there's a REST file here that I I I put some stuff in, like the migrations and seeders and database seeders, because I don't want to waste much time, and database seeders for vote count, for the votes users, like candidates and users also. Yeah, then also this dev security policy. You are going to see what it does just in a moment. Then yeah, so I think we need to set up the backend now, but first of all let's set up Axios. We've installed Axios. Let's go back to the Axios website and let's come to this side. Axios. Oh, no. is at the bottom. Oh, what am I doing? Axios, yeah, this is it. Then inside the shell, let's create a new file called constant.ts. Then we can now declare the Axios instance here. Okay, let's call this Axios instance. Then we can export it. Export const Axios instance. Then let's create another file called functions.ts. Now const make posts, or let's say posts request. Let's pass in data any. Then Axios instance dot post, then URL. First of all, URL, then the data that we want to post. Then we're going to go to the URL. Then let's create something here. Const fd equal to new form data. Let's create form data. Then assuming this is the object, look, the data that we are getting is going to be an object. Then let's look to it for let's remove this object to type. Then fd.append the name, which is going to be the key. Then elements. Then you can now send the form data. Then dot data. Then we can return the data directly. Then dot catch. If an error occurs, just return undefined. So we are going to undo that. In wherever we call this post request. So we can also create a get request. Also get the get request is going to be only just going to take the URL. Then we can remove the form data. Get, yeah. So that is that. Then our app still works fine. Now after that, let's work on the voting API. Let's first of all go to the route, then configure. Let's come to this side. Then let's configure this. Let's configure the JWT. Sorry, let's configure the JWT. Then we need to add the JWT secret to our .env. Now let's come to the quick start. Let's go to the quick start. Then inside the config.auth.php, let's add this quickly. Config.auth. Okay, config.auth. The first one is guard API and password. Yeah, let's remove this. Then the next one is we need to add this to the guard. API Laravel JWT users. Yeah. Then yeah, that is all. That is all for the configuration. Now we need to create the sign up page, the sign up and the sign in page, which is going to be displayed before the user will be able to vote, because we need to know the user that is voting. So for that we are going to let's quickly create PHP artisan make. Let's create a controller for user controller. It seems like there is a controller for user controller already that comes with, okay, no, there's no controller for user controller. Yeah. Now inside this, let's create sign up public function sign up request. Yeah. Then the model, inside the model, user model, we only need to provide name, email and password. We only need to provide name, email and password. Yeah. So let's assume we've already set up the front end and the user has sent the request. So let's create save user. That's going to be user create. Then we can pass in this. We are not going to be doing any validation, any form validation, just for the sake of this tutorial and also for the sake of time. Request name. Request email. Then request hash make. Or we are going to hash the password. Request hash password. Now if save user, then we need to sign the user in automatically, else return response JSON. Or because if this else block runs, it is an error, which is an internal server error, because if everything went well up to this point, it is going to be an internal server error if it does not run this loop. So because of that, I'm going to say message an unknown error occurred. Please try again. Then it's going to be 500. Yeah, let's come here. We need this function or this method, respond with token. Then this, we don't need it to expire. We don't need it to expire. So I think we can just set it. Let's just set it to any number. but we are not going to need it. Now inside the user controller we need to implement JWT subjects. Yeah. Well, I think it's not JWT subject, but it's something subject. Yeah, I think it's XPS subject. It's no XPS subject. Well, we are going to know later. It's going to give us an error. Maybe we can check somewhere, or yeah, it's JWT subject. It's JWT subject. Class user implements. It's JWT subject. JWT subject. Why is it giving us this error? Does not implement method. Why? Extend. No. This is controller. I forgot. This is controller. We need to implement it inside the JWT, inside the model. No, shut up. JWT subject. JWT subject. Does not implement JWT subject. What is the meaning of this error? App model user does not implement. What am I missing? Yeah. We need to add these two methods to it. Yeah. Then after that, then we can now create a token. Login token. And that's now going to be login. Then let's pass in save user. Then we can now say return $, this respond with token, then login token. Yeah. We need one more stuff, which is going to be like Electron Store. Electron Store or Electron Storage. We need Electron Store. npm install Electron Store so that we can persist the user login. Yeah, let's install the Electron Store. npm install Electron Store. Now then let's set it up inside the let us close the API, then open the voting system. Then we are going to set it up inside the main process, which is for Electron Forge, or sorry, is it Forge or what? Oh, sorry, Electron Forge. For Electron Forge, the main process is inside the index.ts. So we can, let's comment out this one, these stuffs. Then let's move this up. Yeah, so we are going to come back to it just in a moment. Yeah, so Electron Store has been set up, and we can now do the login, the user login. So let's go to, before that, let's go to our Redux slice. Let's create a new state. Let's go to type and login detail. Login or user details. That's going to be name string, email string, or undefined. Yeah. So if the user is not logged in, it's going to be undefined. Okay. Then update user details. Then this is going to be let's go back to the types. Then let's create another type, export type T user detail. Then that's going to be this. Then we can now set this. Then let's go back to this place. Then it's going to be T user details. Then let's replace this with this T user details. Yeah. Now then let's create another component, which is going to be the login component. Login component dot, or because this component is going to contain both the sign up and the sign in, and default sign-ins. We are going to get what that support sign-ins is. Data const login react dot menu, then return mdb container fluid export yeah. So then we can now go to this router. And if we are not logged in, we want to display this login page instead. We want to display this login page, else you should display the home component. Then we are going to use stop. We are going to use the stop directly. We can use the Redux Store directly. Dot get state dot main dot user details. If it is undefined, that is we are not logged in, then it's going to display the login components, else it's going to display this, else it's going to display this home components. Then let's check it out. Yeah, this is the login page. Then here, let's go to the login page, login components. Then mdb row. Then inside there, let's go to the we need input fields. Let's just copy this. MDB inputs. We are not going to be doing any validation. Value const login details, set login details, react dot usestate. Then it's going to be email, then password, login details dot email. Handle change, use callback, yeah, use callback. Let's pass in this login details as dependency. So handle change, then it's going to take in something. Yeah, so let's check it out quickly. Then change either target or better current target. Set login detail, set login detail. Then it's going to be value button, the element dot current target, the current target dot, then element dot or name. Then that is going to be equal to element dot value. Yeah. Then you can now pass in this value. Yeah, so this is going to automatically update. It's going to automatically update the login details that we passed in. So we can just change the name to handle login change. Then we can duplicate this to add password. Then copy this password, enter your password. It is going to be password. Now we need a button, mdb btn login. Yeah, you can just add a class name, margin bottom 3, copy it, then paste it here. This is not cute, but I think not to waste much time, I'm just going to create a div here, div.mp3, then remove this. Yeah, so then let's test it out. Yeah, it is working at gmail.com. Then password. Yeah, okay. Now let's name this login div.h2 login. mp3. Login. Then at the bottom is going to be sign up. Bottom is going to be sign up. I think I should reopen my VS Code. I think I should reopen my VS Code. My VS Code is slowing down. Yeah. Yeah, so I've restarted my VS Code. I think it's now working fine now. Now this is the sign up. Then you can just give this like class name of margin top of 4 sign up, and this then you can create another stuff for it, which is going to be sign up details, set sign up details. Then it's going to be email, name, email, password, name, email, password. It is still kind of slowing down. I don't know why. It is slowing down. Or first, let's close this server. Let's shut down the server. Then let's come to this place. Then replace this one to email, password. Then there should be a name also. So this is going to be a full name. Yeah, so that is that. Then we can now set undo login change. Sign up change. So let's change this to undo sign up change. And since the name of this of the input fields matches the state, so it is going to work automatically out of the box. Yeah. Then this is going to be sign up. Then let's undo the sign up. Cons undo sign up React dots use callback. Let's pass in this as dependency. Then one more stuff is, let's replace this with the sign up. Instead of login details, it should be sign up details. Then this is annoying. Then sign up details. Yeah. So that is that. Then after that, we need to const request sign up, and that's now going to be post request. Then yeah, it seems like we need to create a new route now. We are going to call the route user or save. Then let's pass in this data, the sign up data. Let's pass in the sign up data. Then because it is, let's make it an async. It should be an async. Then return and wait. Then this one too is going to be the same thing. Sync. Then it's going to return Now this also is going to be an async. Then we can await it. Then we need to await this. Then if it is undefined, oh, why is my VS Code doing like this? If it is undefined, just return. Else, let's log the response. Then can I pass in this and the sign up to let's pass in the and sign up to one click. Yeah, so that is that. Let's check it out. Sign up, enter your full name, email. Yeah, so yeah, that's that. Then the next thing, what should be the next thing? Okay, yeah, we need to, let's close this, then go to the voting API. Then we need to create some API route. Let's create API route. I'm just going to copy this. My VS Code is still slowing down. User or save. Then it doesn't need alt. Also, I'm going to make this into user controller. Sign up. Then it's going to be a post. Request. Now let's go to the sign up page. The sign up controller. Yeah, I think everything is looking fine. But if this were to be like a normal professional application, you would want to check for some stuff like requests, like validate the validation. You want to check for the validation stuff, but we are just not going to be doing that. Just to save time. I think yeah, everything is working fine now. So we need to get an error. Enter your full name. Is, sorry, let's remove that console.log. Let's remove the console.log. Then I don't know why my VS Code is slowing down. Login components. Then my VS Code is slowing down. Why? Seems like I'll have to restart my VS Code again. Yeah. No, not this. It is this one right here. so it should automatically reload by itself. Then let's set it to password. Now we got this error. If used to connect to API dot. Okay, let's go back to the Axios configuration. We need to set some things inside the Axios configuration. Inside shared, then constant. We need to set it to, because our application is running on localhost 8000. We need to set it to localhost 8000. Localhost 8000. Then API, because we are requesting for the API route, so it's going to be API. Now let's restart it. So yeah, now to solve this issue, okay, the error has gone away. To solve that error, we need to add the let's go to the forge or forge.config.ts, and just below the config this config key, let's add something there. Content dev, no, I've forgotten it. It should be, I think I'm just going to restart my VS Code now. Dev content security policy. Okay, let's just copy that. Let's copy this. Let's copy that, then I will quickly restart my VS Code. Yeah, so dev content security policy. So now I'm just going to quickly restart my VS Code now. Okay, I just restarted my VS Code now. So I think the reason why we are getting error here is because this does not belong to the renderer object. We need to move it out of the renderer into the webpack plugin. So now let's check it out now. Well, I think it should automatically reload by itself. I think it should automatically reload by itself. If it doesn't, let's reload it. Then yeah, let's test it out. Then tests at gmail.com, then password as the password, sign up, because it violates the content security. Okay, well, I think we need to restart the app. Let's restart the app. So while waiting for it, what should we do while waiting for it? Well, I'm just going to let it run. Yeah, so let's try it again. Then test at gmail.com, then password, sign up, internal server error. Okay, what went wrong. Let's check network. Then we can also move this up. Base table not found. Voting system that users doesn't exist. Oh, okay, yeah. Now we need to run the migration, and before that we need to create some migrations. We need to create vote migration and candidate migration. Let's do that quickly. PHP artisan make migration votes, then PHP artisan make migration candidates. Yeah, so I'm just going to copy this into the votes migration database migrations, then it should be inside this place. This is the candidate, then this is the vote. User, no. Then candidate, yeah, this is candidate. Then now we are going to run the migration now. PHP artisan migrate. Yeah, then you can check the database. The database has been migrated. Yeah, and these are all the stuff. Now let's check the users table. Currently the users table is empty now, so we can just now let's try to send the data back. Sign up. So let's check the console, and as you can see, this is the response. And let's check the data. Oh, the data that was returned. You see, it returned the access token. It returned the access token. Yeah, so this is going to be the access token that we are going to use to access secured route. So that is that. Then the next thing we need to do is, or we can just refresh. Yeah, then the next thing we need to do is let's go to the index.ts. Then we can now set up the store. And before that we need IPC main. So to communicate between the renderer and the Node.js process, we need a interprocess communication stuff, which is the IPC. So this IPC main, this works on the main side, or the Node.js side. So we are going to say IPC main dot on, then the channel on, let's say save data. Let's go to save data. Then this thing now, I'm just going to copy this. Then this thing now is going to be this. Then we can now say if we get this save data from the front end, it means the user is asking to save the data. Then the argument is just going to be just a single argument. It's just going to be a single something. Then arg.value. Then we are going to call this arg.key. Arg.key. Store does not exist on type. Electron Store decode string on name. Let's go back to Electron Store. Why is that giving me that error? Electron Store option. Type number maximum. Set. Well, I don't know why this is giving me this error. Set doesn't exist on type. Okay, well, just for the sake of this tutorial, I'm just going to ignore the error. Yes, ignore. Then if we get data, it's not going to be on. It's going to be dot undo. Yeah. Then we are going to get data dot get store dot get. Then that's going to be return store.get. So if we return something from here, it's going to return back to the dispatcher. It's going to return something back to the dispatcher. Then delete. You can use listener for it. Delete data dot delete. We just need only the key. Delete. Then yeah, I think that is all. And let's log this. Then going back to now, how do we now communicate with the main process? Let's go to the reload.ts. This is where we are going to communicate with the main process. Let's import IPC render from Electron. Then const renderer equal to okay, let's create a save data method. Save data, which is going to be a function. Then it's going to take in key. Key value. Then it's going to be no, this is IPC small data IPC renderer dot send. Then the channel string. String. Then first of all, you need to pass in the channel, then the argument, which is going to be the data. Now, how do we now access this renderer in our React JS application? We are going to use window.expose expose in real world. PC I've forgotten where expose in real world. Okay, let's go to the documentation and search it up quickly. Expose in main world. Expose in new. Okay, now it is context switch. Let's import context switch also. Then context switch dot expose in main world. Let's bind it to Electron. Then what we are trying to expose, the renderer. Now let's declare a type here. Export type e renderer. Let's just call it like that, equal to type of renderer. Now if to access this in our application, we are going to be using window.electron with small letter like this, window.electron. Meanwhile, the electron is not available in the window global object, and TypeScript is going to give us error, though it's going to work with the JavaScript aspect. It's going to work with the JavaScript aspect, but TypeScript is going to give us an error. Now, how do we now solve that? To solve that, we are going to create a global.d.ts file. Then inside there, let's import the. Okay, first of all, let's just declare global. Then interface window. No, can't type it out. Window. Interface window. Then Electron. And that's now going to be e renderer. So if we try to access Electron inside inside the window global objects, now it's going to be available, and TypeScript is not going to give us any error. Now let's try it out. Then let's go to the login component. After logging in, we are going to receive something like, okay, let's go back to this place, the functions. Let's return data directly. Let's return data directly. Login component. Then let's check it out again. Let's check out the stuff again. Then tests@gmail.com. Password. Okay, I already have policy and this email already. So let's set this to policy1, then test1. So this is what we are going to get. Let's copy the object. Then let's paste it here. This is what is going to be returned. Then we can now set it. It's now going to be, we only need to set the access token. Window.electron. You see the save data function, the save data method is now available in the window.electron. Now let's go to the reload. Yeah, this method is now available now. Then we can now set the data, the stuff. The channel, let's go to constant. Export const. What should we call our database name? It's going to be database name. Then we can call user database name. DB name. There's going to be user data DB name, database name. Yeah. User data DB name. Then what we want to no. We don't need to reload. Then the channel is going to be save data. Then we don't need to take in any channel from there. Yeah, so just going to take in this object key. Then the key is this. Then the value, which is now going to be request sign up dot access token. Yeah. Then now we also need to save it inside the store.ts. No, Redux slice. We also need to save it inside the store. Then that's not going to be. Let's create something called const dispatch. Use app dispatch. So that is going to be the dispatcher. Dispatch. Update user details. Then that's going to be we can just pass in the request sign up. Let's pass in the request sign up. Now after signing up, though it's not going to work yet. The Electron Store is not going to work yet because we need to reload the whole app. We need to load the whole app first before it works. And after, you are going to notice that immediately we sign up, it is going to automatically sign in, and it is going to automatically remove this page and go to the home page. So before that, let's restart the app. We're waiting for it. Yeah. Okay. Then it's going to be policy b2, then test2@gmail.com, then password. Well, that didn't work. Now let's see why it didn't work. First of all, this works. The backend or the main process got the data that was sent to it. Like as you can see, this is data that was sent to it. If we go back to the index.ts, you see that I logged this data, and this is the data that was sent, and now it has been saved inside the store. If you try to get it, it's going to we will be able to get it. So yeah, but why is this not saving inside the store? Login component, dispatch, update user details. Then let's go to RDX user details equal to action.payload. Then router, inside the router, store.getState dot main dot user details. Okay, well, I think what we need to do is let's create a new component, a new file. Let's call it root net.tsx. Now this root component is just going to be the one setting that then we can return. Then now inside the router, I'm just going to copy this, then go back to the root. Inside the router, user details, that's going to be use app selector state dot main dot use app selector state, for example, state dot okay, use app selector state dot main dot user details. So this is how to get the user detail store states from Redux. Now this is now going to be, if it is equal to undefined, return this, else return home. Then this. Now let's export the roots. Export default roots components. Inside the router, then let's just pass in the root components. Then we don't need these two again. We also don't need the store. Now it is going to work automatically now. What? It is not working. Okay, let's start again. We'll say b3 test3@g.com, then password. Yeah, as you can see, it has logged in and it has removed the page automatically. Now the next thing we want to do is we want to when we open the app, we want it to automatically sign us in if we are already signed in. So to do that, we need to, let's go to the preload, then add get data. We already know that we are only getting the access token data just for the sake of this tutorial. If it were to be a big application, we wouldn't name it this get data, because get data might be the data might be any data. So we would want to like specify that get this data, get get this kind of data, but for the sake of this tutorial, let's just name it get data. Now key string, then we can now return IPC renderer dot. This is invoke. This is going to be invoke. Then it's going to be the channel. The channel is going to be, let's go to index.ts, because we are trying to get data from the IPC main. We are going to, and this is an handler, something like it's an handler that returns a value. So instead of sending data to it, because we need to get data from it, so we need to invoke it to get data, and then the data key. Now let's go back and check. Yeah, no, let's just pass in the argument key. Then now if we attempt to get data, let's go to the app.tsx. Then inside the app.tsx, I would like to do the getting of data inside the app.tsx. Use layout effect, but because I want to dispatch store also inside this place, I would need to move this provider from here to this app index. I'll move it to the app index. Redux, then stop. Yeah, then inside this place we can now get the data. Const get token, and that's going to be window dot electron dot get data. Then it's going to be let's go to constant user data name. Now let's console.log it, get token. Yeah, so that's for, I think it should work automatically, but I don't think it's going to work automatically. No, let's load this one. Token, yeah, get token. Okay, because it is a promise, we need to await it. Let's go back to reload. Then this is going to be, it should be async. Then I'm going to return await. Then now inside the app.tsx, I'm going to create another something here that's going to be handle get token. Then that's going to be react dot use callback. Then that. And now this needs to be async so that we can await it. Then let's call the get token inside the use the artifact. Yeah, then that is it. The next one is now going, no, let's as you can see, this is, it returned the value. As you can see, you can now get the value. Now we are now getting the value. Then we need to go back to the login and copy some things. Let's copy this from here. let's copy that. Then let's declare the use app dispatch. Now the get token token is going to be get token dot this is going to disappear now. No, dot the no get token, yeah, that's going to be the token. Then other stuff, or maybe access token, use token types. Oh, there needs to be a token there too. Token. Token. What am I even doing? Let's go back to the login page. Token type. Oh, I need to return user details too. I need to return user details too. There's a way I can encode all the stuff to the store, to the token. I need to encode no a token of JWT decoder. Let's install a JWT decoder. No, JWT JC web token, JWT decoder. So this JWT decoder should be able to decode the JWT for us. Then I think there are some stuff that we actually need inside that JWT, but that is really not what we are looking for. This is just what we are looking for. We want. Well, I don't think we need this. Inside JWT, import JWT code. Login. So after getting this data back, it's going to contain access token and this other stuff, but we really don't need this other stuff. We only need the access token. So we are going to decode the JWT dot decode. No, I just need to decode just the JWT decode. Then JWT decode. And that's now going to be dot access token then first of all, because we don't know the value of the JWT yet, let's try to decode it here first. Types token. Okay, well, let's try to decode it first. Then this is now going to be I can comment this out first. Now we need to know what is inside the user data. Then we can JWT. It contains some other stuff that we don't really need. Let's see. Okay. I need to add some things to it. Authenticate user. I need to add some data to the token. Here. Attempt. This is for logging in. Then login user, forgetting user, log out, refresh, invalidate token by ID. Get a token and user by ID. Payload. .claim. Adding custom claim. Yeah, I think it's clean. Yeah, it is clean. Claims. Then what claims. Then we can add the save user name. Save user name. Then email. Save user email. Undefined method. No, it is defined. Claims. It is defined. let's try it first. Yeah, it is defined. But let's try it first. Let's go to the login component. Then we need to log after sign up. We are going to implement the login stuff now, just in a moment. I'm going to do it quickly. Maybe for test4@gmail.com. Yeah, after sign up. So let's see. Name, as you can see, the name, the stuff is there, the data that I passed to it is there, and also the email also. Yeah, so that is what I'm trying to do now. After decoding it, it's going to have dot email and dot name. Then you can now pass in that to it. Token dot access token, then name dot name, email dot email. Then same thing is going to be in this place. Then instead of that, user data. Then you can go back to the log. This place is going to issue the user data, not request sign up. Yeah. Now it is going to automatically sign in. We should also, the endpoint is going to return, I think it's not going to return something sharp. It's not going to return, but we can check it. If it does not contain any useful data, then just return. It means it is not going to log in. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, after let's reload, it is going to automatically log in. Yeah, it has automatically logged in. Then the next thing we need to do is let's quickly implement the logout. We are just going to add a button here, which is going to say mdb button logout. Yeah, that's going to be click. Add logout. Then that should now be we are going to dispatch undefined. Const use app dispatch. Now we can now dispatch undefined. Yeah. Then we also need to delete. We also need to send delete data. data dot send delete data. You don't need async for that. Then we can check it if it is correct. Yes, delete data is correct. Then args, just ordinary args. Yeah, then we can just call delete data. Then window dots electron dots delete data key. Yeah, so that is going to log out and log out. Class name btn danger. Yeah, if we click on logout, it's going to log us out. Then now let's implement the login quickly. Just quickly, let's implement the login. It's just going to work the same way as this. It's going to work the same way as this. So we can just duplicate it and do login and do login. Request login. And the login. Then that's going to be, let's pass in on click here. Post request user or login. Then everything should work the same way. So let's add this route to Laravel API or login. Then we are going to create a new method called login. I don't know how to ignore this error, but let's just leave that for that. Then we are just going to duplicate this. Then login. Auth attempt. If last token go to auth attempt, then email, or let's go back to this place and check the attempts or attempts credential. I think it takes in the email. Why is this slow? Auth attempts, email, then password, credentials request, email, password, credentials, email, password. Yeah, email. Then that's going to be request, email, then password, request, password. Yeah. Well, let's do it this way. Credentials. Let's pass in the credentials to the can even add this. Look. If alt attempt. Then let's just get the user, just for the sake of this tutorial. I'm doing it this way. User equal to user where email equal to say user request email, then user name, then user, then login token, respond with token. Yeah, that is just going to work the same way automatically. Then let's check it out on the front end. Let's log out and let's reload. No, it is not deleting. Let's check the issue why it is not deleting. The reload sends deletes data, then the index.ts, yeah, it's the same. Then it says store dot delete args. One component. Key. Let's quickly debug why it is not working. Key. No arg. Argument. Let's restart quickly. If everything works well, then inside the login, then the login should work just automatically like the sign up. So let's bring this up. Then invalid token specified must be a string. So what was returned? I need to know what was returned from here. App.css get token. Get token. It's returned login and login key value .css. Now let's check this data, user data database name. It means it got to the backend. Now let's load. Why? Okay, yeah, it is now working undefined. It is now returning undefined. It means it was deleted successfully. Okay, yeah, let's now try the login. Let's log in with the first user, which is test@gmail.com, then with password of password, test@gmail.com, then password, internal server error, network, yeah, network, and unknown error code. Please try again. Contains credential, email, password, payload. Should know. Let's go back to the login page. It is, yeah, sign up. Wait, undo login. No. It is login details. Oh no. It is login details. Yeah. So it is going to work now. Tests@gmail.com, then password. Property name does not exist on Eloquent Builder instance. Name. Looks like I made a mistake. Okay, yeah. First. Then let's start to log in again. Yeah. So we've logged in. And if we reload the page now, it's still going to be logged in. Now the next thing we need to do is let's implement we need to run some stuff now. We need to run some seeders now. We are going to create candidate seeder. Let me explain what we want to do, what we are about to do now. What we are about to do now is we want to create just like 2 or 3 tables, which is going to be vote. Okay, yeah. The vote has already been created, but we want to seed data into them. We are going to seed data into the vote now. The vote table, and no, just and the just the candidates, table. We are going to seed data into the candidate table, but we are going to create 2 seeders now. We are going to create 2 seeders. So php artisan make seeder, then votes seeder. Then let's make another one, candidates seeder. We are going to understand why we are creating these 2 seeders soon. Candidate seeder, but let's create the candidate seeders first. Database seeders, candidate seeder. Yeah, array. Then we need to create candidate model. php artisan make model candidate. Then let's create another model for votes also. Yeah, candidates. Yeah. Now let's we need to do some last things. Candidates, protected fillable, protected fillable name. Yeah. Then vote. Let's set the inside the vote we have this is the vote, and inside the vote there is the user ID and the candidate ID. User ID, candidate ID. Yeah. Then now if we run CDA, let's run the CDA PHP Artisan db seed. Then we only want to seed the candidates. Candidate seeder. No, candidate seeder. Candidate seeder. Yeah, it has seeded the candidates table now. Now you can check the table. Now these are all the candidates, like the presidential candidates that we want to elect as the unicorn as the president of the unicorn universe. Let's just call it like that. Then these are their names, their party name, and their logo URL, which is the image is just like the picture, like the URL to the picture of each of the candidates. Yeah. So like that, after creating that, then let's create a get route. Let's create a get route, and because we want this API, or let's just leave it as Sanctum. If it does not work, then I'm going to change it. Now let's create another controller, which is just going to be I don't know which name to call it, but PHP Artisan make controller general. This general controller is just going to be the one that is going to handle all our endpoints. Then this one is going to be public function get candidates request. So we are just going to return, okay, well, all candidates. That's going to be candidates all. Then get. Okay, seems like this is going to return everything. So you can just return it like this. No, that is not a good practice. That is not the best practice. You can just return, let's return response JSON. Then msg. We don't need the msg. Data, then let's just pass in all candidates, then it's going to be 200. Then here, let's do something here. Let's pass in something. Status 200. Let's pass in the status. Then here we can now pass in, because this place is going to create, then we can pass in 201 here, 201. Yeah. Then let's go back to the API. Candidates, then general controller, class get candidates. So this is going to return the candidates, and the user must be logged in. So now let's come back to the home page, and inside React.use layout effects, immediately the home page renders. We want to send the request to fetch all candidates from the database. Const candidates set candidates React.useState. Now const get candidates React.use callback. Async const candidates also await get request. Let's log it. Candidates. If candidates equals to undefined, if an error occur, like if a network error occur, we can undo some things there, like maybe the store, maybe show error message or do some other stuff. But for the sake of this tutorial and because of time, let's just leave it like this. Then let's pass it to this place. Then you can log let's name this request candidates. Request candidates. Now let's log it. Let's come back here and check the console. Okay. One unauthorized. Yeah, we need to add let's go to Axios. No, we need to do it inside this place, inside the functions. We need to add something to the header. Let's go to Axios here, then header. Yeah, exactly, this is what we need. Then let's check something here. If store dot get state dot main dot user details, if not, if it is not equal to undefined, then let's add, I think I use Axios instance .default.common.authorization era, then plus dot token. Yeah, this is going to add the token to the header, the bearer token to the header. Now we are not going to get this 401 unauthorized again. We are still getting the 401 unauthorized. Why? API or candidates. It seems like this is another alt type. Let's quickly go to something. Okay, let's come back here. API. Posts. Alt API. No, it is alt API, not Santom. It is alt API. Now let's check it again. We are just going to reload the page, then it should get it. Why? Unauthorized, unauthenticated. Let's check the header. Request header. The bearer token was not sent. The authorization header was not sent along with it. Okay, let's check it again. Let's try it again. Why is not sending? Constant. Look, functions. If store.getState.main.user details. You can just load this inside this place. No. We are not doing it in the correct place. Though we need it to be there also, but we also need to add it here also. We need to add it there also. Yeah. So I think it should work now. Unauthorized network. Let's check the header. Request header. Let's check the request header. Token undefined. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be what we need. Token, yeah, like that. Token the network. I said if it is undefined instead, but it's supposed to be if it is not undefined. So it should work now. The header should be added now. Headers common authorization. What is happening? Get request. Seems like this function store.getState.main. That is, this is not adding. It's not adding to the well, I think we got 200 now. Yeah, see the data now returned now. Then one more last check is, let's add it inside that if statement. Yeah, cool. Then we can conveniently remove this now. Still need to request one more time. Let's copy object, then inside the home component we got this object. And we can just remove them up to 2. So it's going to be dot data, then we can now access this. We can also create a type. Let's create a type called candidate. Export type C candidate. And this is going to be number, then string, then string, yeah, T candidate. Now we're expecting this to be array of T candidates. Then set candidates, request candidates dot data, which is going to be this. Yeah, now then we can pass the data directly to this. Let's go to vote container. Ops dot candidates T types dot candidates dot map candidates, then we can return now. Let's pass in candidates to this. Candidates is now going to be this. Then root container. Yeah. Now let's check it out. We should get 6 stuff now. Yeah. Because all the candidates are 6 in numbers. Then this is now going to be candidate dot name, then candidate dot id, candidates plus candidates, no, let's put this aside, dot id. Let's check that out. Look, Skywalker that. Then one more stuff is, let's add an image, img, and let's see. It's now going to be candidate dot logo URL. Now you can make this width 100 pixel, height 100 pixel. Then let's just style it objects fit cover, so that the image is not going to be distorted. Yeah. Key, let's add key to it. Math dot flow, math dot random, then times dot to string. Yeah, the image is now being displayed. The image is now being displayed. Or we can just display let's display the image inside last name mx2. Yeah. Also class name w100. Yeah. mb3. Then align items center. Yeah. So that is that. Then let's add a button at the end. Let's add a button here. The button is just going to be like this. then this one can have like margin bottom 4. I'm not sure if there is a block. Yeah, there's a block. Let me wrap this inside the div. Yeah. So now if we select a candidate and click on vote, you should vote, not log out. Should test at gmail.com password. Okay, well, I think we just need to wait a bit. Test at gmail.com. Unauthorized. Then how can I make it? Okay, after logging in, you can do that inside const get a token, like just access token. Just going to return set access token. Set access token. Then set access token. Then I need to know the value of this. Test at gmail.com. Then password undefined. It is undefined. Or maybe I should make it like 100 milliseconds, just for it to wait a bit. It's still undefined. Why? Undefined. Stored code, guest it. Stored and guest it. just wanted to try that out. text@gmail.com. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I will pass in something to it. Set token. Then I'm going to pass in token. If there's token, it should be called twice. Okay. It should be called before this state is being set. Last time. Then if it doesn't work now, then we are just going to go on to the next thing. Okay, well, let's come back to it. We are going to come back to it. So let's load. Now, after clicking on it, then let's go back to home component. We need to remove this, it's not needed again. Then const undo, no, not inside here, it's inside here. Const undo vote, cast vote, react dot use callback. ID candidate ID. I think it's number. Yeah, it's number. Then if confirm, are you sure you want to vote for this candidate? Then if the person selects yes, then are going to send a request to the API. Then you can add something like check or change, change candidates.id. Are you sure you want to vote for this candidate? Then it's now going to run. Now let's create an endpoint for saving the candidates or votes general controller candidate or votes. Now let's go to the general controller, then vote candidates. Then the next thing is get candidates. We are going to check if the candidate exists. Candidates find the requests ID. If get candidate, if not get candidates, then return response JSON message candidates not found. Okay, that should be, let's just return 404. Then the user that is voting, user, I think, yeah, user. Then then we can now save inside the candidate create vote candidate create user ID, then candidate ID, and that's now going to be get candidates ID. Let's check it again. Candidates here. No, it's votes user ID, candidate ID. So here is going to be votes. It's going to be votes. Then if votes, then return response JSON message votes successful. else. Internal server error. That's just going to be 500. Then this is now going to be 201 because new data was being inserted. This new data was inserted. Yeah. So then vote candidates inside the API is going to be vote candidates. Yeah, candidate or vote. Let's go back to the home component, no, the vote container. Then this is now going to be requests votes await async await post request candidate vote, then ID candidate ID, oops, const request vote. If request votes equal to undefined, it means an error occurred. Return log request votes. They're just going to alert. Thank you for voting. Your vote has been counted. Then I need a state here, const voted set voted react dot use state false boolean disabled voted. Now set voted. If everything went successfully, set voted too. So the person will not be able to vote again. Then I can now dispatch. Let's create a state and call it voted boolean. Then you can go to Redux slice. Let's duplicate this. Set voted boolean. Then let's export it. Set voted. Now inside here we are going to set const dispatch use app dispatch. Then inside here dispatch set voted to. Then instead of using the state, instead of using the states, we can just listen to, we can just say as voted use app selector. States dot main, then dot voted. As voted. I'm not using as voted here, so I don't need to pass that dependency. Now inside the home component, if the user has voted, just display this you have already voted in this presidential election time. Has voted, yeah. Then class h, I'm giving it h3. Yeah. Where is this error coming from? Key, no. The key belongs to the parent. Yeah. The key belongs to the parent. So the error should go away. Yeah. So that is that. Now let's check that out. I'm voting for, let me vote for Princess. Are you sure you want to vote for this candidate? Thank you for voting. Your vote has been counted. It means it has automatically gone and everything went well, automatic like that. Now everything has been, you have already voted in this presidential election time. And you voted for, I need the person that the person voted for. Okay, to get the name of the person that the person voted for, you can say this should be number or undefined. So inside there is just going to be undefined. So then inside the vote container, we are going to set the candidate ID. We are going to set the candidate ID to it. Then inside home, as voted undefined. Then inside home, margin vertical 3, and you voted for candidate dot find candidates dot id as voted dot name. If it is not equal to undefined, yeah. Now when the API returns the data, I also need to return whether the candidate has voted or not, equal to hot user. Then user has voted, then votes where user ID. We can do this another way, but let's just do it like this. User ID. First, user has voted. Voted for. Voted for. Dot candidate ID. This might give us error, but let's try it out. Put candidate ID here. Let's work. Well, I didn't give error. Okay, 204. Okay, candidates data, then voted for. Yeah, it worked. Voted for. But what if the person has not voted before? Let's log out. Then log in with test1@gmail.com. and that's going to be password. I think we might get an error here. Not authenticated. Okay, let's load the page. Yeah, 500 authenticate on no. Therefore, no. Then root container. If it is not equal to undefined, yeah, then inside the home container, after getting the candidate, just dispatch set voted, then candidate voted for. candidate voted for. If it is no, then undefined. If this data is false, it's going to set undefined, else it's going to set the data. So yeah, I think that should work well. Yeah, then let me vote for that reader. Are you sure you want to vote for this candidate? Thanks for voting. Your vote has been counted. You have already voted in this presidential election, and you voted for that reader. And you voted for why is the margin not reflecting? This margin, I'm expecting this margin to reflect. But anyways, let's move on. Yeah, as you can see, if we reload, it's still going to, it is still going to say that the person has voted. So voted. Then checked, then it's going to be candidate.id equal to as voted. So the person that the person voted for is going to be checked. And everything is going to be disabled. We also need to disable this also. Home container, then as voted is not equal to undefined. Disabled. As voted is not equal to undefined. Yeah, so this has also been disabled. Or we can even remove it. We can just remove it. As voted. Yeah, as voted if as voted is equal to undefined, that means the person has not voted, so it's going to be removed. Yeah, I think we are done now. Yeah, then the next thing we need to do is we need to see results, and to see the results we are going to create another window, which is going to be like a child window to this window, or it can be a standalone window. Now to do that, let's create another button. Class name deflex, justify contents between. I think right now. Then see results. Then we can do that like undo see results const undo see results react dot use fallback. Yeah, undo see result. Then let's pass that in there. Now to create another child, let's go to our index.ts. then we need to communicate to the IPC main from the front end. After clicking, when we click on this see result, we need to communicate to the backend through the IPC that we want to create create results window, and that's not going to let's just copy this. Let's copy all this. Then let's name it child or results window. It's also going to be 600 and 800. Then this stuff, this main window, webpack entry, and main window preload or webpack entry, it is automatically loaded by webpack from this forge.config.ts. it checks it sets the value of those variables to this, like the preload it sets it to this, then the HTML it sets it to this, then the renderer it sets it to this. Now let's go back to the index.ts. Then we just need to let's duplicate this, then call it results window. Then results window webpack entry, let's replace that. Then results window reload. Then the next thing we need to do is just duplicate this entry point, then set it to, then we are now going to create a new folder here. We are going to create a new folder here. Results win. Let's call it results win. Now inside the results win, we need some things from here. We need the renderer, the preload, index.html, index.html. Then we also need the app index. And let's copy all, then paste them inside the results win. What happened? Yeah, let's paste them inside the results win. Then forge config. So src html is now going to be src / results win. Let's copy this. Then the renderer.ts also. The renderer.ts also results win. Then we are just going to call it results window. I think that was the same thing we called it here. Results window, yes, exactly. Results window. Then src results win below.ts. Yeah. Now it's going to read all these things. Now it's going to read all these things it's going to use all these files for the results window stuff. Then I think we just need to we need to remove this. We are not going to be signing in for the results window. We are not going to be signing in for the results window. Yeah, but of course, to click on the see results window, you have to be logged in first to the voters end first. Then yeah, so let's just continue. Then this is going to communicate later, but not now. Result render. So result render. No, we don't need to export type from here. Now app index. Now we need to create an app. It's just going to be a single page, so we don't need this thing. We don't need router provider. We don't need React router because it's just going to be a single page. So we don't need React router. Okay. It seems like inside this place, inside the router, I'm supposed to separate both the main window or both the home and login page. I'm supposed to separate them. Okay, I'm going to separate them now. Login. Okay, that's going to be login component. Then root component. I can call this home component. Then inside the login, inside the login of PHP, it's just going to inside the login.tsx, it's just going to automatically route navigate, use navigate. No, it is called router main window. Yeah, main window. Then navigate. When logout is clicked, it's going to navigate to logout. It's going to navigate to navigate to the login. Let's check that out. Main window. going to be children login. Cannot get window login. How do I do this? Outlet. I need to add the outlet. Still router. Well, I think I'm just going to reload the whole app at once. Let's create a new file called app.tsx. Then import React const result app React dot menu drops menu. Then return mdb container lead export default. Yeah, let's try that again. Waiting for it. Okay, what's the error? Okay, I think it's this. There's no app dot index the CSS there, so I think that's why. compilation error, main window, asset, main window, preload, main window, asset, main window, preload, result, one time. Can't resolve, result in preload.ts. Okay. What am I doing now? Okay, configuration forge.config, src, results, it's not result, it's results, result win. Yeah, it should work well now. Absolute route path nested under is not valid. Okay. Router, so it should be outlet. Window login. So it's going to be yeah, it is working. Yeah, it is working. Then I think I need to remove these children. Then one more stop, I need to remove the outlet from home. I need to remove the outlet from home. Okay, well, I think the outlet is needed. Why? Assign name window. Yeah. Then test one test at gmail.com password. Then you can reload. Yeah, cool. Now we've configured the result win. Now let's try to open it. if everything went well, then it should open automatically, but something happened. Okay, we've not yet. Okay, let's go to the reload, then open results win. Then this is going to be dot send, then create result window. Create result window. Yeah. If everything went well, I think open result win. Then let's go to the home tab, then undo. This is now going to be window dot electron dot open result win. Okay, well, let's go back to the forge.config results win. We need to rename that stuff to results, not results. It's going to be results, because Webpack uses like that name to prefix. It uses this name to prefix that variable, the variable. No, you need to restart the app. The work is going to be fast. Yeah. So see results. It has opened. It just opened on top of it. It just opened on top of it. So this is another window, and this is another window. Now let's rename the header of this one to results, voting results, vote results, vote results. Then what we want to do here is to display that vote, the vote in a stylishly looking something like this. So React JS table of contents, installation. What about installation? Quick start. So let's add it quickly. npm install. Then based on the way this stuff is, the data format, let's come here. The data format is in numbers. Then also there's also this label. So now we should just do like this. We should copy it. Let's copy it. Then inside this place, let's paste it. And this is going to be at the top here. Then while it is still installing, let's configure this type. What's the type of stuff that we want? We want type bar chart. We want bar chart. Then options. Let's just pass in this option to it. Let's pass in this option. Let's pass in that option. Then data. Then data. the data. Yeah. What is happening? You should have installed this. I think it has not been installed. Yeah, that's finished installing. Then we can actually preview it. We can preview it. Let's see what is happening. Okay, let's create one stuff here. Root. Then appendix document dot query selector root. Linear is not a register skill. Okay, let's check what we need to do here. Okay. Linear is not a register skill. Well, I think it should work now. Linear is not a register skill. Linear skill. Category is not a register skill. Category skill. What else is not a register skill? Buy is not a register skill. I'm not sure if this is actually it, but I think it's bar element. Bar element. Yeah, it is now displaying. So now let's replace this thing, number of votes. What we are going to do is React dot use the artifacts, then handle gets votes react dot use callback. Async. Then this is going to be const requests oops get request votes await votes. If an error code, then just return. We are not going to be handling that. So let's do that really quick. Votes, get votes, get votes, get votes. Then inside the general controller, we are just going to return get votes. Then votes all votes. All votes. Then voted for. So the idea of the votes. Okay, we need candidate also. We need to return candidate also. Candidate. Votes. Candidates. Yeah. So this should work now. Votes. So inside result win, there is going to be actor.css votes. Yeah, so let's check that out. 4.1 unauthorized. Okay, first of all, let's close this. Then from here, let's open it here. Wow, 4.1 unauthorized. It seems like we need to request we need to do this stuff here too. index. There's provider inside the app index, so we can just paste this, set a token, then JWT decode, then this also, then dispatch, use app dispatch, and get token. And get token. Then inside here, that's where we are going to run this. Window.electron.getData is not a function. Let's add it to this preload. Yeah. Candidates. These are all the candidates. Then votes. These are all the votes. These are all the votes. Now we need to count. Oh, we need to do something here. Select votes. DB table votes. Okay, I just need to join it. I need to join sorry, I have to copy this. I need to join this DB, then DB votes, join DB candidates, join votes on votes dot id equal to candidates dot candidates id equal to votes dot id id. Select candidate, then votes, count votes dot form. Who dot, I need something here. Who dot candidate ID. As candidates vote. Group by candidates dot ID get. Well, I'm not sure if that is going to work, but it should work. Okay, that's a network. Unknown column votes dot candidate ID. Select. Yeah, DBO. Select DBO. Okay, we need to use DBO there. DBO. Then all these are going to go inside DBO candidate or then count as candidate vote. What's the name of this? What's this? Why? Can't I do it like this? Google URL. Okay. by candidate dot status. It's not supposed to be like that. This doesn't have candidate root. This doesn't have candidate root yet. This doesn't have candidate root. This doesn't have candidate root. This does not have candidate root. This does not have candidate root. It's candidate root. I'm doing this wrong. Oh, no. Candidate.id. Candidates vote 1. Odd votes. Candidate vote. This is not right. Select candidates.pub. Candidates.id. Just only 2 votes. What if I don't group them? Or go by vote.id. Okay, I think I'm just going to like use JavaScript because I didn't do this before. I didn't practice this before this tutorial, so I'm just going to use JavaScript to do the mapping. I'm going to do the mapping on the front end. So I know I'm like closer to getting it, or to making it work, but I'm just going to stop it here, and yeah, so let me just comment it out. Then I'll use votes all. Votes, no, vote all. Even the vote is still 2. It means this is correct. The vote is still 2. Then we go URL, name, party name, that. Let me quickly check the candidate that have been voted for. Candidate 4 and 2. Candidate 4 and 2. Candidate 4. Candidate vote 1. Then candidate 2. Candidate no ID 2. Candidate vote 1. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want. I should have used left join instead of wasting time. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. Yeah, so since we have the data now, okay, let's copy all the objects. It's going to be very large, but let's copy the object anyways. Then result win. Then now we can now make the data. Let's reduce this to just 1. Then let's reduce this to like 1, 2 more. Now let's quickly create a vote type. So I have wasted some time. Export type t votes. I'm just going to use shortcut for this. Nope. This this is going to be a number, then t vote. Yeah, so vote, it should be vote react dot useState t set vote. Set vote, then it's going to be dot vote dot vote. Then now I need vote labels. Set vote. Set vote labels. Then another one is going to be vote count. Then that's now going to be set vote count. This is going to be an array of string, and this is going to be an array of numbers. Vote dot mark vote. Then I'm just going to return vote dot name. Vote, then set vote count, vote dot candidate vote. Yeah, then vote labels, this is going to be vote labels, then vote count. So these two only has one vote each. Now instead of us to be signing in with to test this, we have to be signing in with different users. So just to save time and just to save that time, we are going to be seeding the database. Let's create vote seeder. Let's add this to the vote seeder. So this is going to then candidates, then also vote. Now inside this database seeder is like the default seeder, like an example seeder. Let's create 100 users. Then let's create 100 users. Inside this factory, for the user factory, if you are very familiar with Laravel, this factory, the user factory, has already defined all this fake data. Now if we seed the database seeder, is going to load 100 users into the database. Now first of all, php async db seed, then class database seeder. So just going to seed the database. Let's check the user's database now. User's database is going to contain like more like around 100, yes, 105. Now we can now seed the vote seeder now, because the vote seeder relies on the total count of the users and the votes and also the candidate count. So it gets the users count, the candidate count, then it uses faker to generate a random number between 1 and the total number of users, and this also generates random numbers between 1 and the total number of candidates. So let's check that out. Let's seed vote seeder. Yeah, let's check the votes now. So the vote is now, see the vote now has like around 102 total. We can even seed more. We can seed more, but just for now, let's just leave it at 100. Now let's refresh. Yeah, so this is that Vida got 14 votes. Luke Skywalker got 19 votes. And Solo got 16. Princess 14. Chewbacca 19. Then this 20. So we can even seed more. We can seed more. Let's seed like, if we can seed like 1,000 more. If you seed like 1,000 more, then yeah, then you see we are going to get more data. Let's reload. Yeah, this 177 and 8. So now we just need to add some few stuff to it, then we are done with this tutorial. Let's come to result win. No. Sorry. Which one? Vote count. Vote count. Now we need to, let's get user details. We need to do some things. Let's get user details. Let's remove this. Let's get user details. Const user details equal to use app selector state dot main dot user details. I just say like h3 welcome the user dot, what is happening? What is happening? No, not here. Yeah. User dot name. You voted for I think we can get the person that the user voted for from const voted for the use app selector state dot main dot voted. So the voted was set from this instance, then we can get it from here. We can get it from there. What happened? serious. What happened? Okay. You voted for we need a new state const const candidates set candidates react dot use state t candidates t candidates, then set candidates. I'll set candidates here. General controller, then candidates. Nope. Request votes dot candidates. Then candidates, if you voted for candidates dot find candidates dot id equal to voted for dot name. Looks like voted for also came with it, so I can dispatch voted for from here. Dispatch set voted voted for. Voted for Pencila Leila. We voted for Pencila Leila. Now let's create some, like let's display the candidates at the bottom here. Dot deflex dot flex column. Now dot deflex, then img let's look to candidates dot map candidates then candidates src candidates dot logo url with 100 pixel height 100 pixel, then style object fits cover, then the name of the candidates, party name, of the candidate. Party name. Yeah. Yeah, cool. So I think we can just reduce the width and height to like around 40 pixels. Yeah. Then class name of mx3, then this one mb3. Margin top 3, h3, candidates, then border button. Yeah, so these are all the candidates look Skywalker. Party. Well, I think I'm just going to class name mx3. Text info. Scavengers, planet destroyer. Yeah, so this is it, and this is the voting side, and this is like the result side. This tutorial was inspired by one of my subscribers. The person asked me to create this voting system. The person asked me to create this voting system, and I promised the person to create it, like, and it should also be able to like create, it should be able to create two windows, and one should show the vote, like one should show the voting screen, and the other should show the vote count. So this I made for my subscribers. So if you are the subscriber and you're watching this, thank you for watching my video. And if you watch to this moment, thank you for watching my video also. Thank you so much for watching my video. And sorry, one last thing is just design. Let's see how we can general colors, board background color. I think we can set the background color option. There is background color. Let's set it to light green. Yeah, cool. So root count, welcome Polusebi. This is like the person that is signed in. And also we can close this window by programmatically like clicking a button and not compulsorily from here. So let's write it, and let's do some magic also. Let's add some magic to it. Let's go to, but before that, close window. We need to add close window, because after adding what I want to add, you will not be able to close the window by clicking on that button again. Send close results when close results window. Then let's go to index.ts. Then instead of this to be const, let's move it out here. Then it should be let. Then type of browser window. Now close window. Then this is now going to be results win dot close. Then yeah, now we need to like say something here. Frame. Let's remove the frame. The frame is like something that is, this thing that is at the top here is the frame. Let's remove it by setting frame false. Then we should add a button to the app page. Let's add a button. App.tsx. Let's add a button. No, not here. The app.tsx that is here. Let's add a button at the bottom here. mdb etn close window, or you can just say close. Then click and close. Constantly close. React dots use callback. Yeah, so that's going to be window dots electron dots inside this reload. We need to add this to the type. We can do it by saying electron and function close window. So the close window is going to be available now. Dots close window. Yeah. Close. We can set it as let's set it to, let's change the background color. Sorry, let's change the background color to etn warning or beta danger. Unauthorized. Why is it unauthorized? Seems like the stuff has expired. I think the token has expired. Yeah, the token has expired. So we need to log in again. The token has expired. let's close it. Let's close the windows so that we will restart it. Then one last thing we need to do is inside the index.ts, since we are done with everything, let's remove the open DevTools. Let's remove this open DevTools. It makes the browser open the DevTools automatically. (4.1) unauthorized. Well, let's log out. Then let's sign in again. test@gmail.com. Then password. Seems like I made a mistake in the password. Yeah. Okay, we need to reload. Then I think now is the high time we fix this stuff. test@gmail.com. Then password 4.1 unauthorized. So I'm just going to okay, app.tsx. No, not here. Shit, it's here. Handle get candidates. But maybe we should just wait for 1 minute. 1 second, sorry. 1 second. Test@gmail.com. Password 4.1. Set a token. This should be called twice, but it was called once. Why? Set a tokens. Okay. If token or token, if any of the both of them, that's enter name test@gmail.com, then password maybe I should set it directly. test@gmail.com. What the heck? Get token. test@gmail.com. Password. Store.getState. So the another way I can do it is I can use state. I can I can save the candidate inside a state, then pass it to the home component. Okay, one last try. One last try. Please. Since this is a get, it should be here. It should be there. Token undefined. Why is token undefined? Why is token undefined? It seems like this is login. Let me check the login. Access token. No, is that the access token? No, it is request sign up dot access token. Okay, this is what is causing the issue. Okay, request login dot access token. Okay. Then should work now. Location dot sign location dot sign main window. Then tests at gmail.com password. Yeah, that is it. This was what was causing the issue. So we can just remove this set timeout. Then in the functions, remove this, then remove this, then this. What's happening? Get request. User details undefined. Set user details. Okay. If not, get the token done. Undefined. How is this undefined? Okay, 10 milliseconds. There is the second window. Okay, yeah. This is the main window. Now you have already voted. I think we should give this some kind of color. home component, then text info, text. You have already voted in this presidential election and you voted for Princess Leia. So see results. Now we will not be able to move this thing around. How do we now do it to be able to move it around? One last thing, I'm sorry. One last stuff. py4. Yeah. Then let's add the CSS here, and let's set the class here. Class results container, the index.css result container. We need to load the index.css also. Let's load the index.css inside the renderer. Inside the renderer. Then WebKit app region drag. So if the stuff works automatically, then it's going to drag. As you can see, we can now drag it with this. Okay, yeah, as I can see, we can now drag it now. As you can see, we can now drag it, and which is cool. Can now drag it, but we need to remove the this WebKit app region is going to overwrite. Is going to overwrite the event. User select no. User select no. WebKit user select no. Yeah, I think it is now working out. But this app region drag CSS stuff is going to override all the events of all the elements inside the container that is dragging, that has this property. So to remove the to remove that event from some element, like we need to remove the event from this close button, and also from this stuff here. So to do that, let's give them some classes, like if this can have a class name no drag, then another class, this also is going to have no drag, then the CSS is now going to be dot no drag, WebKit user region none, and let's add importance. As you can see, the events here are now working fine. and also if you click on this, it's going to close it. Yeah, you can reopen it again and drag it around. It looks like some things are preventing that event. Yeah, so this is it. Now we've come to the end of the tutorial. If you like this tutorial, please give it a thumb up. If you don't like it, please let me know what you think in the comment section. If this were a normal application or like a normal professional like application, there are a lot of things that can still be added, like to make it more secured, to add some other stuff also, like like the backend. Now I did not undo some things that I was supposed to undo. So yeah, we've come to the end of the tutorial. Please, if you like this tutorial, please give it a thumb up. Please give it a like, and don't forget to follow me also. Please follow me, click that subscribe, sorry, subscribe to my YouTube channel, click that subscribe button, click that subscribe button. It motivates me to do more cool tutorials like this. I don't know why the event WebKit app region. Let me give this background color red. Okay, it can only be then padding, no padding, then margin 0 pixel, then this width 100%. With 100%. Max switch, no. Let's remove the max switch. Yeah. So we can now drag it anyhow we like now. Then remove the background color. Yeah. So yeah, this is it. This is the end of the tutorial. And please, if you like this tutorial, please give it a thumb up. If you don't like it, let me know why you don't like it. WebKit app region drag. WebKit user select none. I can't even scroll. No, it's not supposed to be like this. It's not supposed to be like this. then maybe I should just create one stuff here at the top here I can use to drag it, because why is it not moving? Well, yeah, we've come to the end of the tutorial, and I would like to just add one more stuff, because this is not scrolling. It is not scrolling. One more thing. Div dot graph win. Graph win. Height 150 pixel. Background color red. No, should be reduced. Yeah, cool. Then this should also fall under it. The last thing is position sticky top 0 pixel. Yeah, then background color transparent. Yeah, so we go to z index plus 9. Yeah, cool. Now we have finally come to the end of the tutorial. If you like this tutorial, please, I've said that before. Yeah, I think I should just end the tutorial now. And yeah, thank you. And let's test out this button. Close. It works. Then this also. Yeah. So yeah, this is the end of the tutorial. That is the end of the tutorial. Components. Yeah, so this is the end of the tutorial. I made a mistake there. It's supposed to be P1. So thank you. If you watch up to this moment, thank you. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. And see you in the next tutorials. Thank you.